Alright. Let's do this. Let's stick with kind. Stick with fine. First time I've ever played this, so I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. I know it's been very popular. Well, that's one way to kill somebody. One way to kill somebody. Trigger a happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Aww. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in the top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of the privileged. They say if you come here, you manage to graduate, you'd be set for life. With hundreds of years tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you already be attending high school. And two, you have to be the very best at what you do. There's no ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you scouted by the school itself and standing there at the gates of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Was me. Or that guy.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Yeah. Talk about him, not me. I wasn't the perfect one there. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, I'll just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it'd always be good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but an ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It got to be an overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel this way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peaks only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So I look up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also a lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro team already has their eyes on him. And then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanatic creator, or fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then there's some reading that makes me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tamed little house cat who wandered into the pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I could find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such unbelievably average students like me get picked to come to an ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to have one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we have invited you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day and I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't just say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I couldn't feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letters clutched in my hand. It said to be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I got up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there is still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense no one else would be here yet. So I was wound up. I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little bit. I am a student here now, so it shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? At the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. That's how life as I knew came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason why I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had an ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Bum bum bum. Welcome to despair. Dun dun dun. Let's go ahead. We'll save here. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hardwood desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk out in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've never been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to the Hope Peaks Academy. First, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Ooh, God, tutorials. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the X button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world to live in. I guess I'll just have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Geez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of jewel I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this some kind of someone's ideal of a joke? Ooh, the plot thickens. Ah, okay, so this is how we turn. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself wound up, passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, it just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows. It's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past meeting time. There might be some other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Leave the area. Yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on here. Well, for now, I'll just head into the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Oh boy. Hold down the circle button while moving to run. You can press the triangle button to bring up a map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient. Alright. Room 1B, the door is locked tight. Alright. Despair Hotel. I guess this is a place for people to stay overnight, but anyways, I need to get to the main hall. The AV room it's locked. The school store, I guess it's not open. There's that. The nurse's office, off limits it looks like. Boys' bathroom, good thing I don't have to go. Girls' bathroom, not that it matters, but it's locked. I don't know why there's a gate here. The gym. Handle didn't move at all. Alright. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. I guess go for the door that's actually open right here. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
These people got a lot of crazy hair.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel kind of an aurora coming from each of them. How is this going? How's it going? My name's Motoko Miyagi. Motoko Miyagi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa! You two? Oh my god! Oh! Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Motoko, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware this meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What is your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why do we all have to go around and introduce ourselves? Oh, why don't we all go around?
Huh?
The hell? Now is not the time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to even talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Still totally lost, but I think it's best just to focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good as chance as I'm gonna get. Alright, I looked everyone up, but that's Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still really don't know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the X button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. That surveillance camera looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Holy cow, what's up with that huge metal latch? It's like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. Is this the same main hall I was in before? Right? This door definitely wasn't there. Wasn't here then, though. Curious. A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Alright, let's start left to right. Sorry, Kiyotaka.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Yeah, I'm a general. Brah. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morale committee. They say he respects the rules above all else, and it's earned him the title Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Managi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself to every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right? This guy's kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Oh, Toko. The ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 and got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all of her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type with what her masterpiece is being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
But it's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I really don't care. I'm used to it. Wow! Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful offer would be like. Sayaka. I hope I pronounced that right. We'll find out.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant set I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she is in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out that she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Motoko,
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan on wasting our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Motoko. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Leon!
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
What's up with you, dude? You so angry looking. Oh, so angry. so angry at the world. The ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised to figure with you being the ultimate baseball star.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, a sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hated that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is a part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to the normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, I can be totally honest with you.
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced and he's still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. And you can feel that star quality allure I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I needed is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me is chasing after my dream. It's like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball star. Oh, last one. Hi, Hifumi.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Hifumi? Hifumi! The ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known as supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. Once I sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival, the event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get in, but of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots meaning nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. Sure, you would reserve my work, Mr. Miyagi. You would comprehend its greatness immediately. My work is filled with the deepest meaning. What? What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Now let's talk to those 5 people over there. And I got a lot of people to talk to, I guess. I guess they're gonna make me talk to everyone. There's a lot of talking to people in here. There's a TV. The school is funded by the international government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
What's up, Hina? The ultimate swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been really breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's been chosen as the upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, parents, and proportions has been widely discussed online. What's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Motoko Managi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Motoko Managi. Motoko Managi. She just kept repeating my name, moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember somebody's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyways, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned, she is totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro! The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We've just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fusanagi is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has her endeared to her legions of fans. So hey, listen,
sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. We just lost and fought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost and fought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid, baby, you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko, Kiri girl. Kiri. Silent night. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko Kirigiri. Ultimate whatever, forever. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there was students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you are some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So, I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I'm thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Junko. Let's see here, before we get into the next one, I'm gonna grab myself a drink of water real quick. There's a lot of reading I gotta do here, guys. So give me one moment and I will be right back. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Thank you guys for bearing with me. What options we got? Observation.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Junko! The ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. They don't recognize this one. She got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen a ton of her magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Oh,
come on.
Oh, what are you talking about? My cover photos and junk. Well, of course, they're totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you didn't know? Edited to hell and back. With, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally!
It's like totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little divas of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Here comes Mondo.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You gotta calm down with the language there, buddy. Good lord. Whoo! Fucking Mondo here. Fucking Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the county. Or country, but not county. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah, check out my corn on the cob hair. Fucking all that hair. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Wow. This is a special one right here. This one's super special. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. Okay. We're in for a treat here, ladies and gentlemen. That surveillance camo looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Let's talk to Sakura.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Sakura Ogami. The ultimate martial artist. That's a woman. That does not look like a woman. It looks like Sagat with a wig. And oh god. Anyways. Alright, interesting design. Good joke, next joke. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I saw something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a real human meatball. But now I remember, she's competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That Fred also said a bit more about her. Someone called her Orb. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primate, a famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think that they were exaggerating about that.
Hey!
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Let's do quality. And quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not as all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Bayako.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Bayaku Togami. The ultimate affluent prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Bayaku Togami. He is the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Prodigy is completely accurate, and he's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Peaks Academy thread online.
Come on!
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of living with you. His Aurora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. Yasushiro.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
You look like you're taking it easier with that crazy fucking hair. Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Kagura is known as a supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. I honestly don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Ah, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after a Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get really deep into Limera and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Well, the last one. Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg. The ultimate gambler. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than that, her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say that she's entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Thank the Lord. Thank you, Lord. Should be a trophy for going through all this. Even though they're all ultimate, each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time standing around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed buffoons. Oh, that's true. I think somebody said about a bigger problem or something. What's that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Toko, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Whoa. Easy. Dude, saying? This is strike 2 on you. Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What is that all about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. Why don't you have a PDA? No one uses PDAs anymore. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in kind of like you, crime or something.
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? Think maybe somebody grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't feel like that. Cheer up. But this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. I'm gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh, well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night. I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporate. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but to feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing somebody laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Huh? What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me.
Hey!
Could it be...
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd totally be freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. Well, that is that. See? That is that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, so I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I've had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but staying put doesn't mean like we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still kinda, no, really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. They say go to the gym, right? Save. Oh, there's a lot of people still in here to talk to. I guess I get every single one of them.
This is bad.
What was that with that announcement? It was like totally creepy.
Shit.
Dude, you gotta calm down. Shit, what the hell kind of new game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of a bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Okay.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? This is, I've read that before, so I'm not gonna read it again. Alright. Yeah, let's leave the area. Now we're out here. Guess the gym is this way. as we go into the gym.
Hey, come on!
God, I have no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Even like, seriously not good. They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All I can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing is ventured, nothing is gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's get this over with.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Now, a surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. School has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all be for just that weird school broadcast, could they? A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? This is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Total silence. But for whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Still filled with an uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's a totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Kira was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were here.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... what I was seeing, it was utterly incoherent. What I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible. Incomprehensible. There you go.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and a carefree attitude was completely out of place. All that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed right into outright fear.
Say what?
That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. And I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Say what? You moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Barrett!
But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it. Aww, bear puns.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You're so unfortunate. Now then, moving on, we must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, please. Quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Alright, let's all commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here would be like. Now make no mistake, you few students are so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad!
There isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you have been assigned. What did he say? What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
It's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, we are completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? With all those metal plates all over the school? There to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they are for. No matter how much you may yell or scream for help, help will not come. So with that in mind, feel free to live out your lives here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on!
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if it's school or whoever else is behind all this. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut the shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke or a bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you can have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak an undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope's Peaks Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention the one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I crafted a special clause for all those who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if somebody were to disrupt that harmony, and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
By what do you mean, disrupt the harmony? Phew, well, you know. If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill somebody if you want to leave. That's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. Chill shot down my spine. You must kill somebody if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I guess that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of any human catching salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just so find it so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other? It's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with this nonsense and just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know this is all kind of some trick and all, right? So, like... Shit, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead!
Listen up, asshole. This shit has gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Wait, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Ooh, corn on cob hair. Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. There was a sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast, straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What, no smartass come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did...
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, he blew the hell up. There's a painful ringing in my ears. I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it was in real life, I'd never seen anything like that. But you know this means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. What? There's another one.
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. And I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just like a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so that mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you were caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with all my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate you joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook, so it has many more uses than that.
What?
It's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And also, thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact of force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be in utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill somebody, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost take it as the hostility. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma has laid out. You must kill somebody if you want to leave. Those words have planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us came suspicious of everyone else. Were we going to be forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that is how my new school life began. This school, which has come out of nowhere, raised my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. "15 surviving students. To be continued." Ooh, there's a lot of text.
Danganronpa.
A lot of text to read. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's like a visual novel so far. Sure, you're happy, Havoc. Danganronpa. You received the school crest present. Yeah. From zero to hero. You must kill somebody if you want to leave. My mind froze. My breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took was to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, somebody hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, you have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. What is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot, look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But
before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school's regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so
Fine,
then...
let's hurry up and check that stupid rules are ready. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appears was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name should show up in front and center. And then from the main menu popped up, I selected school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school's regulations. In other words, the rules are being imposed on all of us. Students may reside within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. I looked around and saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't we wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens when somebody breaks one of these rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'll be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into his head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made tons of promises that I still have to keep, so... That's so what?
Piece of shit!
Damn. So I can't afford to die in here. None of that makes much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right, where it says unless they are discovered. I'm wondering that myself. Saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill somebody without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from somebody who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there anywhere out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are a ton of questions we need answered.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, well then let's all start looking around. All the government alone.
What?
But why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around for them in our midst to make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never... What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you like.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
Fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody, you little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me. And I threw it back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm kind of forgotten. The kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense has just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates have blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led me to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... yeah. Huh? Where am I? As it has become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school's regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points of the map, and truth bullets may be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad button to review the transcript. This record all permanent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. There is some kind of metal plate mounted here. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Nice. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom in the girls' rooms includes a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. And that's all in the trash can was the paper I wadded up and threw away. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Well, that's not opening. I guess it's locked. This must be a key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to this for now. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. Some of the living rooms have locks, huh? Now I should look around the room. What else is there to look around? Yeah, let's see, I've read that. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new, still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Let's see. Leave the area. Yep. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. Wham!
Ah!
Yeah. Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. You okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built some pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you, that's true, I got knocked out there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right in front of the beginning.
Makoto.
That's okay. I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me.
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided to be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together and later on talk about what each of us found. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. That must be the room. So there's some kind of nameplate. The door themselves are all pretty much the same. Let's see. That must be everyone right there. Everyone wants to meet up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Okay, let's see. This is the girls' bathroom, not really that useful to me. The boys' bathroom, I have to make sure and remember this, it's here. There was me, there was that hall, I should head there myself. Well, we find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way to get past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just going to block them off? Alright. Seems like one of those everywhere's closed, so I guess I'll head over to the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Yeah, it looks pretty clean, so that's good. Well, I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, we just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of a sudden, but I know, but here comes the tutorial! Right now I like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? But while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they'll work. The purple words show up. If you press the triangle button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use directional buttons to make a selection, and the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talk about to look more info. I can't talk. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Alright. What time is it? Well, it's 7 o'clock at night. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. One of the monitors, Mononuka, appears. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about it when he might show up on that thing next. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea of something might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. I already spread that. I'm not going to wander around, I'm just going to wait here patiently.
Hey,
By the way, Matoko, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of a continuing self-induction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What you want to ask me? Toko, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as your question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there's a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been that type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow more calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
That's good.
Anyways, I'm really glad I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Matoko. No, not really. Not really. I'm really not. Bah. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh, my assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up.
Hey,
Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall door and right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Motoko, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I'm sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up next time. I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall prevail. Objection! Objection! That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone have gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah. Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. Now, you do it... How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill somebody if you want to leave. That's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Does she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school. No, is she late? She didn't tell anyone that she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? But what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope Peaks Academy briefing meetings have begun. Motoko, actually, first of all, talked enough. Maybe we should go listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, you know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I've really become your personal assistant. Personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I give it everything I got. No, you already done so much as my assistant. I gotta talk to everyone in here. Man, there's so much talking in this game. Oh, good lord. Let me get another drink, guys. I will be back. Whew. I have returned. Thank you guys for waiting. Whew. There was a lot of talking in this. It's like almost exhausting. Like I get, you know, I get it, but man. You know, I really wanted to try this game because, like, I know it was popular. It was one of those really popular ones on the Vita, and then they finally brought it to PS4, and everyone talked about it, and I gave it high regards. Whew. But man, there's a lot to talk about on this. So, I'm trying to stay awake. The late night feel of everything. So let's see. There's that. Let's go into the system. Let's save my current progress. We did save it, right? Okay. Alright, let's begin the talks, I guess. Hopefully everyone won't take like 20 pages to get through. Oh, there's not that many people we gotta talk to. Okay. He's up at the clock on that side. It's a TV. Right now it's just showing the school crest. Even so, it makes me feel uneasy. Ugh. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that somebody might be watching me right now. Keep in mind, it's against school regulations to mess with any cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Seems like in this game, you gotta like look at everything at least. You get like, I guess like coinage. You know what I'm saying? Talk to her. Okay, so since you've been in the dark about all this, let me lay it out for what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Bayuka and Taka went off each on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try to find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? Is that it? If I hadn't covered anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, since you're in the dark about this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's put it... yeah,
you
okay.
See.
Okay, so I already did that. So, Taka. Spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
I made the discovery of the century. I found exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room's key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chiro's and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like we're the only... But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it was definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on!
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms of us. Bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming that we're going to be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report. It can, Mr. Honor Student.
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. I'm not going to repeat everything she's saying here, because it's...
You see...
We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one of those to budge, even a bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The school has really been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad,
this
bad.
Really sucks. It sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn. Calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Yeah.
You see?
It's like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chiro all grouped together. Same goes for Hitara, Sakura, and Mondo. I thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside so we weren't looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We even hit the desks, chairs, and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like metal. Good job, Corncob Head.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
So I tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth noting about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, so we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check them out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see?
Alright, let's see what Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi is going on.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one, and we spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the type to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking just sitting around in the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. This is your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with somebody, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I want you to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everyone just calm down, okay? This stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall, and I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure, for now, but even with all of that, there's 15 of us. How long can food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe somebody could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's
a weaponized toy that can just appear out of nowhere. I can't tell if we were supposed to be afraid or not. But everything's okay. He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Ooh!
Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
it's not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cuts through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo, where the hell have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What does it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now, it's laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this is really Hope Peak's Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Where is my cat, by the way? Right. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor. But then, is this really Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. It's so stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But
if this is really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look so good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed out every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good thing comes to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy is all. It seems like splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Oh, is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt to our living our styles here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
The lack of adaptability is the lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we'll all be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school's regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we'll start to get worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid somebody might try to come and kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. It'll wear down on us in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. What is up, Genji658? How you doing, good sir? Thank you for joining the Hexcellent One stream. Hope you enjoy your stay as we are playing some Danganronpa, or as I would like to call it, story time with Hex. Anyways, I see what you mean, but I think we can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us. You can't just decide.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you excuse me...
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye! Moving with pure elegance, Celeste has left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. Oh, jeez. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person has already left. And with that, my good friend, Genji658, welcome to the Hexcellent Ones channel. Thank you for that follow. You are awesome, my good sir. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Enjoy your stay. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Let's see. In my game, I maxed out Infumi and Mondo. I'm still trying to figure this out. This right here, Genji, this is my first time anything Danganronpa. I'm coming into this fresh. I have no idea. So far, it's been like a visual novel to me. It's interesting, and of course, I'm reading it out as I go along, because I want you guys to be able, I mean, you could read it, and I'm doing it for you, but yeah. I have no idea what's going on, but it looks like you have to kill people to get out of this hellhole, it seems like. So I'm intrigued. Very much so intrigued. So yeah, I don't know. This is chapter 1, of course, as you can see, so I haven't gotten far into it. Been playing this for a couple hours. Anyways, back to the story. Look. I would say no. But let me warn you, don't spoil anything for me. Don't spoil anything for me. Personally, I like to figure out the story as I go along. I mean, we can talk about it as we go along, but try to keep comments spoiler free if you don't mind, please. Anyways, back to this. Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. Can we reconvene first thing tomorrow morning?
Huh?
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up? That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone's headed off to their private rooms. Matoko, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Meanwhile, back at the room. Is this where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Well, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? I don't know. Should I be checking anything else? Well, I mean, I've already checked the room before, so I guess I'll check the... Alright, let's open this up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It is really locked. Oop. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. Just like you saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Matoko Managi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack.
Uh-huh.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked, or the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, lock a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? It's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on birds and the bees after all that.
Listen up!
Anyways, there's a little trick to open this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened up, right? Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Peace out! Hey, wait! Damn it. Bang, bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into the made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at HCHecxz Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I would be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about it, what's coming up? I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all so very much. Remember that you're all students of HCHecxz Academy and will strive to redefine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there is no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Good morning, Matoko. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite such a delight, such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure! I wonder if he's always like this. Alright, so I need to find Sayaka's room. Oh, she's right next door to me. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello! Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, and if it's okay, I would like you to, if it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you heading? I'm thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with these rules for murdering each other, whoever puts us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just wanted to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway has a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyways, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. As depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you get lost. Forever! Well, good luck. Have fun.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Miyagi, this is Mizuno. Where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer? Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story they fall in love? There's really no other way to express this, but
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Toko, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope. I don't have a clue. They probably do that for all the rooms, so...
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yep, that's right. Good then, let's get moving. Alright, so I guess the game is basically telling me to head to the gym. Oh, there's everyone.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope so. You're having a nice day.
Okay.
Come on, Celeste. Changing such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Wait, you're supposed to be following me. Why are you staying there?
Hey,
Yeah.
You understand?
I figured you'd probably said something different if I had her with me. Oh no, the bathhouse is closed. It's like we can't get in. Kyoko together with those other two? Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second!
Wow, that was super mean. Guess they were complaining how like nobody invited you, and that was the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyways, it'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto!
Look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah!
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. God. I still can't believe that's supposed to be a girl. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko.
However...
Well, Hina's the only one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Yeah, because you're fucking crazy weird.
I mean, seriously?
What the hell is this metal hatch thing? Is it really on there? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyways, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna freaking die of boredom. Anyways, being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream too.
Hey,
Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool. Just getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Come on, let's go. Mondo, what are you gonna do?
What?
Here comes Mondo. Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot.
This
Gotta be some way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Well, sounds like we can really count on you. Expect some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Nice. Alright, I'll leave that room. Oh, we can go into the store now.
hi!
Hi there, Toko. Oh, it's just the two of you right now. Are you on a date?
What? Come on.
Damn, Matoko, I would never have guessed you, but you're a real total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow... Huh, his assistant? What is that? Like some kind of new roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyways, if you don't mind, just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Vending machine. I guess this must be for the school sorting. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing again. Yep, this is definitely a school floor. But it has all kinds of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Nice. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn a knob, a prize will come out. During your stay here at Hope Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? Not right now. Maybe next time. We'll leave the area. Toko, if you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. I guess you're right. Sorry about that. Well, obviously there's places around here to go into. We have to find a way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina Toko.
However.
Okay. Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Alright, that's the way. Yeah, okay. I'm just curious about my surroundings, girl. Obviously, there's places we want to. Yeah. I want to make sure we cover all bases before we.
Hey,
Alright, so she's not letting me back into the gym. Ooh, what's here? Okay, so I make sure. Matoko, that's the girls' bathroom. Oh yeah, sorry, I got confused. Oh, come on, we have bounce straight.
hey,
It's probably like all of them are going to say that, so I guess let's go ahead. Just making sure, because apparently I also got to collect all those coins too. Alright, I think we've searched everywhere so far, so I guess the gym is the next step. Make sure we save. Make sure we don't run into something we're gonna regret. I got a coin. See? It pays to look at stuff, even if you looked at it previously. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelf above. Some terracotta clay figures. Don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. The gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. A helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? More coins. This is a sword. Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. Must be what you were talking about earlier, Genji. About a sword. I barely touched it and I got all that gold stuff all over my hands. Well, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little bit. You think so? I guess you better be careful taking it back. You could wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I really could use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Huh? You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. Well, if I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Let's see. No, I guess. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, there's nothing we can talk about, then maybe we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. But you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done this before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Motoko, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always at home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even if there's some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even sometimes it's a bad dream wherever you're awake, whenever you're asleep. To make your dreams a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, you'll lose focus even for a split second and you get left behind. So you have to keep on swimming against the current, even without taking time to breathe. And that's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I've enjoyed every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a different way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were so young. So yeah, since we were young. So they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then if the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is, and she must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world is out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. And that was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounded desperate, but I can't understand why she feels that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that is something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I am really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay!
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, Willie? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I had quickly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyways, we headed back to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyways, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I should just take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which potentially gives them even a better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyways, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Mizoto? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time! Guess we'll leave the area. Gotta go back to the school for what's up. Let's give it a shot. Alright. Got an item. Leave the area. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to talk to him. Because it did say time's gonna pass when I talk to students. Oh, wait. Surveillance camera. Yeah, I know. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actually discs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself, but if you had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Yay, got a coin. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school's crest. I don't even want to think about it when he might show up on the next thing. Yeah, let's leave the area. Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. Ah, so I want to get out of here.
Listen.
So anxious, I'm really afraid. Can't get inside the gates anymore. There's a hatch on the floor. Well. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Nice. Surveillance camera. Yeah. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does.
Why?
Why is Hope Peaks Academy like this? Very bizarre. Some magazines running around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose it is. Nice. Surveillance camera. Washing machine. Not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while you wait for your laundry to get done.
What should I do?
working hard to try to find an exit. Are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Kind of kitchen knives hanging on the wall. A bunch of different kinds. I had no idea we needed so many cooks. So many things to cook. I don't want to be stuck here watched by all these cameras. It's a deli style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. And another coin. Starting for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. How do we get out of here? There's gotta be an exit somewhere. Hey, did you find a way out?
No.
I didn't find anything. Nothing. Zippo. Nilch. Lost all my motivation. Can't believe how bizarre HCHecxz Academy has turned out.
What the heck?
Made me weak. It's made me depressed. Stupid surveillance camera. Oh. Got a coin for looking at it. That's what counts. One of the monitors, Monokuma appears, showing the crest. In any normal classroom, this is where a window would be, but there's some kind of huge metal plate mounted over it now. That'd be easy to get that thing off. Coin. Face the look.
Hey, come on.
Can't believe how pissed off I am.
Stop fucking around.
I think I'll let us out of this hellhole. I want to talk to the manager. This is the desk I woke up on when I first got here. The little pamphlet is still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. No other coins in here. Oh well, door won't budge, must be locked. Talk to him. See what I didn't get to.
Hey, listen.
Seriously, are you seriously trapped in here? Yep. Alright, leave the area. I need to talk to his ass. smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me. So I just have to try and ignore it. Whoa, where did you come from? Hello there, listen, who are you again? I apologize for more. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. You are a jerk, dude. I go in this bathroom. Obviously, there's nothing I can do in there. Give it a shot. Alright, let's head back to Sayaka's room. You gonna try to chill?
Sorry.
Sorry. Making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today.
I'm so happy.
Toko, do you really think we can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just that it was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. But if you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I would do. I'd be lost.
But that's why.
I hate that we have to meet again in such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face hearing her say that. It's nice, but it kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. Being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I wasn't really flattening her. The smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Although, middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were actually like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how'd you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
It's because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, I ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember our first year of junior high? The huge bird that wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, but that bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into school's pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Sparrow, right?
Hey,
But sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales, like that one sparrow. Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw that day was a lot bigger. Huge bird that wanted to school pond first year of junior. I think it might have been... crane? It was a crane that walked into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. She led it to the forest behind the school. She helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school, they made me do it.
You see.
You should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even if it was just once. I never imagined it would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we ever meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, I'll make sure for a nice, dramatic reunion. What's up, dog? What? No. Got my dog over here by the door. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you can help me find a way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition. I know, but I still can't believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. But I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill. Melda's voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today has already come to an end. But I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even I understand where her desperation is coming from. I can't share it in it. The pressure she's under is always different from anything normal high schoolers like me go through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure you noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already filled with so much despair, have still found a hope to escape. So when will it begin? When will that hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time!
You see?
You wanted me, just kidding. talking about the metal plates that cover it. Oh no, we should go and try the top and yanking it down.
You got it!
Oh man, what's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. Wait, how come? How come it doesn't matter? Now I'm revved up. I need to get out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? You making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? There's one guy who's always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super
Yeah.
spaz. Yeah, like you wanted to be wearing shorts in the winter, and he said stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, the winter means lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like you're the type of guy who gets sick easy. Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a pill. Huh, what kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, take a dry towel, and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot at this. Feeling like towel
You
treatment?
got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out of the apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. It's gotta feel so amazing. I never get a morning pass without getting a good rub. Wait, so you went out of your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. And I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Yeah, his report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Alright. Still lots of time left in the day. Really don't feel like sitting here, maybe I should just take a look around. Out for a walk, Patoko? Wouldn't mind if you invite me along, huh? Yeah, I'll spend some time with her. Go for a walk, I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've cherished this forever. Does that mean she likes it? Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of here. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen.
Then do you at least have a crush on somebody? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking me all these questions? I'm just curious. I thought I'd ask. Is it that bad? No, it's not bad. It's only natural to be curious, right? Because we're classmates going for the same thing together. Classmates. Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that, we're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me? Ask you what?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know, of course. I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh, no!
Nope. I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on somebody? I wonder. Let's just say that there's somebody I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tingled with red. Wait, me?
But...
I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Motoko, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Motoko. And I want you to know what it means. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad that you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It's like her smile was the source of my pure energy. My friendship with her is my only source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in her. For myself and Sayaka. I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me. What, you heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
I just have really good intuition. Is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyways, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my best to carve those words into the walls of my soul. Ooh, Sayaka, your maximum number of skill points have increased. To Val and Sayaka to give him my all, I went back to my room. Well, it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediately fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. A drive-through is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What am I saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Yeah, I know a night of restless sleep, day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought has crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room. Everyday trash can. One touch of this fake sword is going to feel that gold coating on your hand. Don't be careful. Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Not if you pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt!
And if you can't do it alone, you need to find somebody to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that is when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now, this is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. So good. Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Come on.
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look the same as yesterday to me.
What the hell are they talking
As
about?
if. It's like night and day. Sorry.
Aww.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can look me up. And that's that. We've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. So freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
What the hell is wrong with that guy? He wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think that'll do any good. I'm sure it's just he'll come and bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably, damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. I didn't check the report card yet. Actually, let's save. With all this stuff, man, let's save. Toko.
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? Oh, I'm so nervous. What is she so nervous about? I guess that's everything. Monokumako written across it. I guess they covered it all in details. Anywhere we go, day or night, this thing is watching us. Guess I gotta talk to it.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have any questions or whatever. He let out heavy and white side. Ready to be ignored completely except that kind of insult. Yo, good morning.
This
Hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka.
Yo!
Morning. Waking up to sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Good morning. Good morning. We have one to go for breakfast meeting is very Taka-esque suggestion.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient because I get to start already. Good morning. You don't seem too energetic.
Very
How can I be?
sad.
I woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. That's why I hate 3D so much.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Relaxing. It's my side girl. Good morning. Hey, Shiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. So many people, it's kind of actually fun.
What?
What are you looking at me for, Mr. Goody Two Shoes is running the show for me? That was mean, eh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained while I make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's hurry up and get this perfect stupid meeting. I'm just gonna throw a fit for dinner.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thanks for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Wait. It's only 14. I thought there was 15 students. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while for me, too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything can be done to get out. Who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Have you any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Oh, what's up? If you think of it in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend, Shiro. Do you have some kind of idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe, but I can't be really certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. We have to... I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust is left on each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They said he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? Even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyways, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's really obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he's really the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like the killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help? We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they've already getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what the role the police exists to fill? They are all good for is being a foil playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? Oh, that's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. But all you kids were lazy and selfish here. And here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just gotta give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on in the outside world. Outside of school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a very specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
That's all.
Crazy ass bear.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, all you have to do is figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. But to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah!
Hey, Motoko, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around!
Do you see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah!
Awesome, thanks. I owe you.
Hey,
If Motoko's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on you. Both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come and running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So where's the specific place Monokuma's mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then obviously, if that's the place. I'm curious though. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one of them has labeled somebody's name on. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me have robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in this place. I think I see something. Next to a monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and found it in a box, and I found one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking DVD player. Sat down and stared intensely at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, it would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here and now, it's totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, the voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Coco! What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance of the AV room. They started to stare at me, faces of full confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Kuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's going on then? They all gathered around the box, each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
Can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
No way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They all seen something like what I've seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide the fear and confusion. Except for her, even now, she's totally calm.
I see.
This is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. As a result, neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery has become the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid somebody might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This isn't exactly Monokuma, or whoever's behind us, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. All we need to do is calm down.
So then.
Yeah, maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe I'll talk about what we saw. That'll help us get it out of the system. Besides, we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. There'd be a line said if I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka. Generally placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. So why don't you go and do whatever you think you have to do? We all don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take over. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put this into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, it's because they're a really murderous fiend? Purple box of DVDs were in. Who's in your video, Kyoko?
Well...
How should I tell you? Who's in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But I still refuse to believe they would lose so easily. Ow. What's in your video, Ikumi?
So it would seem.
So before you go, what you saw first, don't you think? Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. If you already see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Hey, Matoko, right? These videos are kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far if she took around the school. See if I can find her. Excuse me. Holy crap. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you, no way. Hell no, no way in hell. You were just acting all so nice so we can tell you what we want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get the footage of that? See if I can find her.
But more important.
I'm a Toko. Aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's video? I mean, if I can't say I'm not curious, right? I can totally tell. But does that mean you're going to tell me what's in yours? Who knows? It depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's going to tell me. Where did Sakura run off to? Anyways, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It got to be. I like to believe that, but it was real. Found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that could call emotion. It was as if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She trashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think of what happened to my family. More than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking irrationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come the way out. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was so small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so
no
please,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Thank you, game. Wish you would read everyone's. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You're my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that feels like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Smile I come to know well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Toko, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask us? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Oh, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out after seeing pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuff is about to come gushing out. Oh my god. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I have never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, it would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner in time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, and sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the hell was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma has come a long way and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a mod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, for my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill somebody. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my store started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So, what happened? After a while, it just stopped. Let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happens in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't just go outside during nighttime. But that's the promise we've made, right? If somebody decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
All it said in the school regulations is that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. I know, me either, but it's not that the mind idea, but... If you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. We're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. So we have to trade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say we're just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile she had made her way to her face. Thank goodness she looks already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked up back at her again, there was an outward expression there. Motoko, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn a knob and then lift the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what you said before? I said I was psychic. It was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile as I headed off to my room. I looked around to see I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Make sure no one was around to spot me. I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Kind of weird to dig through out of here. Trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt it was the DVD with her name on it we found in the AV room. Reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Surveillance camera. Makes sense to everyone in here. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. It's one of the monitors and Monokuma appears on. Guess it's going to be surprised to find one here too. Yeah. If I remember right, the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I am a little reluctant to go in. I don't think HCHecxz would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. So I loaded myself into Sayaka's bed. Pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sakura scent. Maybe bring some more sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, we're all sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for that big game. But even in our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. And if you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poo you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep. I rubbed my eyes, slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people have already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Matoko. Good morning. Can you believe it? It was the very first one. I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who has arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late. Yo!
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning. Dude took a little longer than usual. There were types with more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category, and then finally the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. I slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
But it's so awful to be late.
Yo!
Didn't oversleep. Just, you know. Nope, I got lost. I blamed the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about time or other people in general. I care about the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone have arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Bayakura aren't here yet. I don't know about Bayakura, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got a sense she's always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that. A small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Oh God. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground that has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Here, this is the wrestler's sword I brought back for self-defense. Can take it out of his sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the wrestler's sword. See for the wrestler's sword. The sword has been itself removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. Most floors are where's Sayaka? The bed's been damaged too. The blunt roller has way less sheath than it used to. One close. Where's Sayaka? Okay, it's inside door and still sealed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Where is she? The display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Where the fuck is Sayaka? Flashes got to the wall and the floor. Where's Sayaka? Don't have time to think about this damn monitor. Oh God. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Took me to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through the eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganronpa.
Holy shit. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, someone was looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before.
Ah!
Well.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up!
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at a gym like a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, I finally did. I realized that she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Should it become obvious when Akuma told us to all come here? Well, hold on. Don't talk to me like that. We're all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. I should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, if you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless somebody violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for the following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys look like you're all about to see a dove get shot up by a Gatling gun. You don't remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with this stuffed animal here. If one of us did really kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you killed someone, you get to leave.
What?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill somebody and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive.
Now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready to allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation? Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
Then you are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. Is that what you're talking about?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill somebody, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place with assets whether or not getting away with it.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it begins a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather up, including the Blackens who committed the murder, and then the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, simply put...
What?
It's execution.
What?
Execution is Execution! Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane! Well done!
So basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing. It means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why'd I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered somebody?
What?
What are you saying? You're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What, punishment? I don't know. Throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Whatever you want, I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... It can't be real.
Yeah!
No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. So I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaired with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It's the first time I've ever seen a moment somebody's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they've seen. Junko, who just until just a second ago had been our friend. She was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not that all shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. This is as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have a killer? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? What you're saying is I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyways, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackens. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
Thank you, Monokuma. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
So wait, who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision, and that's somehow comfortable.
Well?
Now then, please put forth your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give all your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay then, we'll meet up with that for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock for us, of course. There's more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us has actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but to look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet it's a perversely terrible situation. She didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now it's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having a total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that same sentiment. They were using it as a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right. We have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse. Like you do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. If there wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I don't even know why you bothered to check her after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. If she's dead, then that means...
What?
Means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It is really real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Somebody save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Alright. We'll continue this investigation here in a moment. Let's save it. And give me one moment. I gotta use the bathroom and I'll be right back. We have to find out who did it, and then only that person dies. But if you get it wrong, then the rest of us face it.
What the heck?
That's what the stupid school regulations said, right? So stupid. I didn't even check the regulations. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try to find out who did it?
Oh!
Yeah, so you finally noticed.
What the crap?
That's what. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Motoko's dorm.
Ah!
She's right. Then could it be? All at once everyone engaged. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
Do you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had gone a completely 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear has returned. In other words, you think I did it?
What the heck?
I hate this, but we still have no choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what we're going to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You can put in some guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? If all the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Stop talking.
This isn't obvious. If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? A volunteer for guard duty? You'd be in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Why, fuck you!
So then.
Fine then, I'll stay on guard as duty as well. That way there is no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Overpowered. Says we won't be able to help you investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
We all done talking? We need to begin our investigation as soon as this point. We should split up. We get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I have to say anymore?
Actually...
Already you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh my god, did he, huh? Better head out of the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this here, right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're fucking dead.
They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. But as their words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, so we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sakura. What are you implying?
This is very...
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true, we might as well at least check into it, just to check. If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. Alright, it takes one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyways. Anyways, I guess we better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Did everyone really think that I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should go look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Matoko's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. Blah. Oh, God, it's so early. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist had to suffer a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I gotta find out the truth, so we all can survive. And for Sayaka, we have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. She going to help investigate? Sure. Can't just leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her, but I have to stay with her. There's no way. Seriously, you don't want to die. Help me! I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. I'm going back to the gym. We gotta leave the gym. So I headed my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. They have to trade keys. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. And maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sakura was in here when we switched rooms. If I was scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets section here. This is a replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised if it's holding gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off from parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of the coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. The sword was on. I scratched the guys on your own bed. Is that evidence of a struggle?
Wait.
Something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there was no way you could have known. Because this is another one of Kuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder.
By the way,
you know, I realized something when I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some of the evidence, right? Before anyone could have found the body, I mean. There is a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some of the stuff in there. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Someone who raises his hand to a woman is scum and deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead!
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll get sorted out when the time comes. Or it gouges in bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened to her? Nobody's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Surveillance camera. Red gouges in my wall in bed. Is that evidence of a struggle?
Well.
Okay. This is a rough sword I brought back to self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus the sword has been taken out. There's sheath flesh, huh? Some scratches on the sheath must have been made with... They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched in the first place? Even if somebody used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Kyoko probably called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems so concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up and straightened and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
She expected there's something very unusual about your room. Usual? What do you mean?
So...
Switch your floor one cord into the other, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I've never touched it. Somebody had used it too?
I see.
Curious. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, somebody other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What? What?
You ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture right now. So you haven't used yours either yet, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted out there yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
These guys haven't opened the toolkits yet, cuz, like, why in the hell would we? She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka, all at once coming with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover it. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought just held me up and supported me. The water for the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but now was no time to think like that. Pull that to my nose with a file to verify what it said about her body. Some soft, sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? It's definitely something I could look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's some sort of glittery on there, on her wrist too. Like her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Nothing concerns me is some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms on both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come her left finger? Ooh. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how could she get her wrist broken after she's already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room when she got her wrist broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. What? Written in blood was the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Nope, Leon did. Because that says Leon. I'm blaming Leon. She wrote it on there before she died. Yeah, it's Leon upside down because you can see she tried to... She couldn't move to turn herself because she was bleeding out, so she wrote that on there. Alright.
It would seem...
It's like you found it, right? Matoko? The bloody number is most likely Sakura's spam message. Never seen something like that written in blood before. It really was her final message, as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
She often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11307. I have no idea what possibly could mean.
So...
The way she wrote those numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. So she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. I mean, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of that case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who'd better ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's also one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. But the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. The bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Just try closing the bathroom door. Sure you'll see it right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said, and I shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. That doorknob is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would somebody want to do that? So I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. Well, my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. And what clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Because if I'm forgetting I was ever even there, I suddenly turned and left the room. Or she suddenly left and turned around. Still don't understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Start looking to where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, look into the DVD Sakura got. Sakura dead, I have no choice but to see myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should go see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me about this. Alright.
Seems like...
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sakura was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. What was Miss doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose any evidence in the trash room. really think I'm guilty?
Most suspicious. Monokuma appears!
How'd you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. The only person on clean duty is Red. Clean duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. The only person on clean duty is Red. Who's on clean duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Stupid. It's best to just go around.
No, you can't go any further!
Hey, you bastard! I mean, seriously?
Well, okay, you can tell me anything about the cleaning duty? No?
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? Whole waste of space. What do you mean? Puckett's the only one who's interested in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Alright, let's see. Hey, now, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. I've actually been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue of what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. All kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Is it missing from the beginning, or better see if anyone else knows more about it? Marbled meat, salted meat, now's no time to think about food. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange when knives suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last time I remember they all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea for the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when somebody came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell anyone, everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Clean duty, hey. Matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of the conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Okay, then who is? Infuni was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. He's on cleaning duty.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we swap out on a weekly basis, so I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Alright. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that's Sayaka threw away. Sat down in front of the screen, I put the DVD in the player, pushed play, and the screen dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice that I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I couldn't hardly believe. What the? Sucker had disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I even noticed more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're all super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say? Is he trying to say he was even able to get to him? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright. Anything about the clean stuff, duty? Clean duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Paco or somebody else. Anyone but me, really. Alright. So we got that. Looking for whoever's on clean duty. Clean duty? Matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens, Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without some clean duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key to the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And the only person on clean duty has access to the key? What's the point of going into all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw all the things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually... Anyone who suppose graduated with their discoveries.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyways, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty. Why did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? Decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Why? I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? My love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kind of trash diggers out there that maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn 2D. I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Hey, totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that. You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's how it's supposed to. Anyways, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. You would have now suddenly joined my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping you'd get into the trash room. Hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. like me to open the gate, don't you? But you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He never stopped. He learned how to get by on the inside and never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found out themselves a way out. Whatever, please. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
Oh, Mr. Naegi.
Without a doubt.
Sure, you ain't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if he left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. Wait, there's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. Anyways, this is like a piece of cloth in the shape, part of a sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence of the kill destroyed. There's a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in the front of the incinerator. It looks like to be used as some kind of glass ball, about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
This is that. You know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a wish. All kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it'll slow you so you just go into the future. Just like that Mahina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? So one person could be. They should still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. You see any green bullet next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and you press the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Somebody turned the incinerator on. So strange. The criteria was off last time I was down.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was what was. And Funi, do you realize what you just said? A fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Oh yes, there'd be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... That means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? Whole thing's quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes were on.
Completely unforgivable!
Managi, will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it! I'm sure
Everyone
of
already
it!
knows you did it. By all the mysteries that are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies. It's all the same thing.
Hey, you bastard! I mean, seriously?
Why is she like real on there? Guess we'll go find out. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here now. I had enough. I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. What are you doing here? Hey, does this look familiar? My crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? It was actually just made of glass, not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Oh, let me put that aside for now. So can you say without a doubt this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night and someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. By the way, I almost forgot to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything saved up some fortune telling for 2 cool years. Came out to be like $1 million? Pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No. Where I have to go. It's not gonna let me. You're late, Motoko. We've all been waiting for you. But you were afraid we would discover he will be discovered as a murderer.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump into conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. We all can reveal the details of Motoko's crime. So they all really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one that murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took time to play the goddamn courtroom, right?
Impossible.
Yeah, we gotta go through this class damn trial.
You know?
You only confess, now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey!
There's no point in standing around and still lose all the stuff into the future.
Impossible. You know?
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe you're obviously leaning that way. Find anything in mag to prove your innocence?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
Can't help but to wonder who killed Sayaka is. Right now. Being so insistent even though you're obviously killed is very impressive.
You know what I mean.
I did put my... When I did my job, I'm counting on the rest of you to figure it out. The full basement is going to be dark. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Henry's final curtain call. Well then, time has finally come. Are you ready?
Got it!
Well,
let's begin.
Yes, indeed. Hey.
You scared? No, I'm not scared. I'm scared is quite
Makoto.
right. I said before, it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sako's death. I didn't need somebody else to tell me to do that. Sako's mom. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice. Trying to give myself courage. Oh my god! I turned, trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone was already on the elevator when I finally stepped foot. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Still blocks the scent of heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how Death Row feels when the time is finally come.
Oh!
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Between us two are shared anxiety. The elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Feels like a real courtroom. It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Shit. Not even close. It's total shit.
well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. They were set up so everyone could see everyone else. It's also meant to be used for anyone to transfer their attention on these on anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we stared, as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly case, a deadly class trial. We'll do that.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I've found, anything I've noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about anything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Yeah, let's hear about the non-stop debate. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. And any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and fire with the triangle button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right one. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
You're unable to spot or refute somebody's lies and contradictions right now. Group of statements or some words in the book of color. Did you happen to notice? Just approach the color and affect the weak spots. These weak spots can feel important, although always enough to accept the person's statement. If you're truthful, it's only effective against these weak spots. When you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can also fast forward arguments by holding on to the paper ball. Good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was...
And the murder took place in
In the bathroom. So it seems most like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, what's wrong?
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
There was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Yeah.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No! Stupid!
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Yeah.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
I hit that.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had.
No, it's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Fucking.
Well, we can
I know
talk
it's
all
you,
we
you
want.
piece of
It's not gonna
shit.
change that conclusion.
I know it's fucking you. Wrote your
I
goddamn
don't think
name on
that's
the
true
wall.
at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
So I know damn well I'm not the killer. A bit more to learn about concept of basic like more. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if your gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining room.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Tina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Go up to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, the knife was gone. So you saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hino was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
No way.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Oh, shit. Oh, they turned it back on me.
See? He did do it after all!
Oh, they turned it back on me.
You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce phrase from letters flying around, and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and press triangle. Shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Figure out what that something is. Here. Oh, I gotta beat.
Now I understand.
Yeah, okay.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
They'll struggle to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the other killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Paper said it was a bewildering act. Almost didn't notice it at first, but the key point is here. It's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, because this is my first time playing this. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially one line of contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spot there actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. What's your argument?
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it! We already know the answer.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Shoot!
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong!
There you go.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you, you turds.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let somebody in because...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
He said, no matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Check the main plate to make sure you don't get the wrong one, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh, here we go. Make your argument.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong! The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Yeah.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
All right, if you're getting used to these, non-stop debates, starting with the next debate, I'm loading in multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like with weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute a proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the L1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L1 button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down the L1 button and use the left and right stick to select the specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off.
Going.
All you have to do is touch it.
What a douche canoe.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all. I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different! You smell like a big fat ugly donkey!
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Shoot! I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yep. That's what they're saying.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's Leon, damn it! Start upside down, it's Leon, god fucking damn it.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Shit. You should know about all that shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh! Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
pesos. I'm really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
The bear. The bear did it. Fucking Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon. What?
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Yeah, we can.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so. I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Oh, snap. Use the glass ball. Yeah. What's his favorite glass ball?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy...
No, it's wrong.
Yeah. Wrong, but wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
He had to throw it.
I got it!
Baseball.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Somebody turned on the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite sure it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was working fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it!
Baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring to a class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case to the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead you to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, this goes backwards. Okay, so...
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence. It's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Want to destroy your opponent's statements and tell them to live them.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof.
Failed? What am I supposed to do?
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
How do you do it? Press the X for more. Alright.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! Where's your proof?
This should prove it. The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Ooh, got him.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Goddamn. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, is none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was killed or
So,
killed?
that's why... None of you are any different!
completely by chance that I would have wound up like this.
I was
just unlucky, that's all.
Hey, come on!
Hey, come on. You expect me just to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we've been wrong. Because what if I came up with the really is the truth? Then that truth is Sayaka is trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say that she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it was because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw there. If it was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Do you have to see something like that happen to him? And Sayaka? I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. That's why she talked to me in the first place. I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Because once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must be sure terrifying, huh? I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew!
I understand. I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
Saying as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed!
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kurowato will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I was protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It's self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? And after she showed herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. And then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
Do you have any number? You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It was not because you had unclouded intent to commit. It was because you had unclouded intent to commit.
So that's why.
That's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. You do understand. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken from your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than the unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with all sorts of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that just the kind of justice that awakens within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyways, more forward now.
Chills!
Let's hurry up and get to whatever everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please! Don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Leon Kutowa, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Uh-oh. Ooh. Legendary. Oh. Oh, that sucks so much. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline was pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
I'm so why do you put such an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make something fun, but that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think that's possible. Hey, I don't think I know what you're saying, but I'm saying, what? Saying quite picture. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free outside this outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What does this mean? What are you trying to say?
Hey.
Like there's some deeper meaning hidden inside. Just like before.
Grills, chills, kills!
Let's get to the lacking punishment. That's what everyone's been waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who he's actually referring to? I'm sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He just left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare-turn reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time, and we were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Toko, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
Told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? If it never crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you couldn't know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can't interfere it. You can't interfere it, don't you? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she would have never left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
Well, that's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that was what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
If I had someone like that, the others would never be able to break free such a despair situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sakura. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. She said that she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. I'm psychic.
What? Kidding.
I have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1. To survive. The end. And we're down to 12. To be continued. You received a despair bat present. 1 is the loneliest number. And this, my friends, is where we're gonna call it after saving before we go into chapter 2.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. So anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for Danganronpa, the first one. I do appreciate you guys for tuning in. Oh, we have been doing this for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Since 1 o'clock. But I do appreciate those who popped in, was stopping in and checking this out. Will I be playing more of this? This is gonna be a long game. I can already see it now. It's gonna be long. So I don't know if I'll be returning to it tonight when I stream once again around midnight, but I'm sure eventually I'll go back into it. It's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool. A lot of dialogue. Very dialogue-driven game. And I had a lot to read and digest, but I did like the little twists and turns given. So, we'll definitely return to it down the road. But the only way you're going to know when this is going to happen is you hit that follow button. Subscribe, whatever. Just be in the know. Join the core group. Join us here. Hit that follow button. You got the Twitch app. Hit that follow button. You'll instantly know when I'm on live. Once you make sure you get your notifications from yours truly. Or you can follow me on Twitter at HCHecxz. And I do post on there when I do go live. And let you guys know, along with other random stuff. But that is that. You guys, thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And as always, have a great rest of your weekend. And I will catch you on the next stream. Take it easy, guys.